We're back in the zombie lands, in our cozy little wilderness base. Excuse me. I am. What happened here? That is not the start that I expected to this stream. I mean, probably attracted by the generator initially. We did have a helicopter 2 days ago. I played a little bit off camera to make sure the patch works and everything. And didn't really think too much about the helicopter because how bad could it be, eh? We kind of cleared in all directions as far as the eye can see. Other than that. Hey Joker, what's up? Not sure if you just tuned in and you missed that we had a little visitor here at base. First zombie sighting in, I want to say, 4 months or so. I have some plans for today. And I made some, I cooked some lunch for the road. Not gonna immediately go back to Tiki Town. But I'm sick and tired of the big hiking backpack. I want to do a road trip around roads we haven't been to yet. And hopefully find some survivor zombies with a large backpack or a melee backpack. And I have a long road trip planned ahead here. Logical, hello. Is the base still alive, or have you broken something already? Is today technically PZ day? No, PZ starts what, on the 6th of July? Catching up on PoE. Probably fill up my water. Fish is already rotting, nothing is going right here. Give me some eggs for breakfast. Yeah, I was thinking, although I still need to finalize everything, and I'm gonna start my new XCOM campaign tomorrow. You know, it kind of fits, right? You're celebrating Will Smith defending Earth from the aliens, right? On Independence Day. Yeah, it seems like a good enough reason to start an XCOM campaign. Alright, let's leave. Make like a tree and bark. Might as well, since we're gonna be driving through crossroads, Grab the empty gas cans. Illogical. If you're logging into Factorial again later or loading it up, and you're feeling adventurous, feel free to upgrade Vulcanus to the new trains. That's always a fun activity, and nothing ever breaks when you do that. You and your clever stuff. Unbelievable. Yeah, step 1, stop importing scrap. Step 2, send everything you have into the recyclers until it's epic quality or dead. Oh, steady supply of errors popping up there. I'm not a fan. I guess the responsible thing here to do always is to check, is that a mod throwing the errors? No, so it's base game errors. That's relaxing. Ah, yeah, okay. We've been back here at the gas station in a while, since before the previous patch. It changed the spawning behavior, so I don't know if it's still gonna be empty or if it's gonna be respawned with the new heat map. One zombie there. Definitely doesn't feel like a respawn. Working on electrical anyway. I don't think I've cared about this in a while. Yeah, we're still working on actually getting to level 3 for a so we can install an electrical oven. Just been lazy about it. A bit concerned since on the way in we passed 3 zombies on the road and one was here and the other 2 stopped caring. One is there. 2 free. Okay. Yo. Oh my goodness, 100 stream watch streak. You absolute madman. Thank you, Joker. There's another zombie over there. Yeah, hang on. Give me a second here. I need to check something. Just a minute. Just a second. Alright. Sorted. Out. What's up? Yeah, so there's a lot of electrical stuff in Tiki Town. I 100% agree. There's also 4 times regular zombie population in Tiki Town, so we'll get to it. We'll get to it. I'm not in a rush. Today is driving around, finding survivor zombies, and getting a military backpack. You know, I'm not asking for a lot. I just want the best backpack in the game before the game makes me level up tailoring and build the frame pack. Because I'm so tired of the big hiking bag we have. We've had that since like week 1 or so, maybe week 2. For 6 months, I'm like, no, I need a better backpack. Raging Fury, low.
To see you again.
Yeah, we'll bash some aliens on Saturday as usual. I was considering, since I canceled Tuesday, right, to do XCOM today, but I also thought, hey, you know what? Haven't played the new patch yet. Is one of the cool new things of the new patch. I'm not sure if I've actually couldn't have shown that in the YouTube video because my map doesn't work there. But here it works. Roads now have names, and if you hover over one, it's like highlighting the whole road. So it's like, oh, cool. This is Riverside Road. This is Raccoon Road. This is also Riverside. Riverside Road is kinda... Oh, hang on. This is Riverside Road. And this is River Walk Road. And this is Riverside. This is not confusing at all. Riverside Road, Riverside Road. God damn it. Who comes up with these names? So any second now, there should be a big group of zombies on the road, right? With my backpack. Do I drive also the back road here? Magazine Road, huh? You know, it's still early. Let's drive up to the thing where it goes towards the trailer park. And then we continue back. We just double back at that point. Towards the rail yard. Trail yard. That other place, anyway. That's kinda, So normally when you drive along roads that you haven't been to, there's a chance to find a survivor group, wrecked cars, any sort of road event. But having absolutely nothing here for a couple minutes, it's kind of weird. This driving such a narrow road is stressing me out a little bit. Alright, let's not do that again. There may be a timer on survivor groups. It's like, yeah, after 6 months in the game, they no longer spawn. Yeah, this is the oldie factory here, which... Uh-huh. Yeah, alright. Couple 2 or 3 zombies here. Yeah, nice. That is a lot of zombies for an abandoned factory with not even a parking lot. There's a huge parking lot there, but that's not marked as a parking lot in the game files. So there's never gonna be any cars on that place. One more here in the trees. Very certain. Not 100% certain. Alright. And you have a key for the Yana, and probably for the other one too. Sure. We have both keys. I'm gonna check them out quickly. Maybe we can move them off the road. Very surprised. Yeah, no. Think we can maybe pass behind them? Yeah, it's note to self, never drive this road again, because too many cars in the way. Oh, hello. I ordered a military backpack. Are you guys here to deliver? It's a satchel survivor. Really? At least it's a military satchel. Hey, Pixel Clicker. Alright. Wasn't too bad. A bone warhead shit. Yeah, it's a military satchel. Okay. And when I said I wanted a military bag, I mean a military backpack. Maybe I should have been more specific. Okay, what's in here? 2 annotated maps. Rosewood and West Point. Small protective case with a key inside. And keys, file send, whatever. And 3 books we've already read. You can have them back. And I guess now we can just read the maps. It is a Rosewood map? Oh. Oops, I love your trouble. Rosewood. No idea where that map could even be. That's Muldrow. Right, West Point? Yeah, sure. That was the one we just found. Oh, hang on, it's named... No, that's a different one. I was wondering if it's named Rosewood, but it's not actually Rosewood. It's here. Interesting. Interesting that it was called Rosewood map. Whatever. Yep. I'm leaving. No reason to start shooting. Grabbed one of those stools from the back. Oh, yeah. No, I leave that thing in my hand here. So, hold on a second. We've been on this road here. On this road, so I'm wondering if this is kind of the rest of a group where we already killed the guy with the backpack. Yeah, I'm not seeing a backpack here, so I'm just gonna leave those guys be. I'm not killing every zombie I come across. I'm not some sort of monster. Let me just check the map again. Oh, I already missed that. I thought we could drive up that back road into Muldraugh. Okay, before we do anything else though, let's get rid of that satchel. And let's have a pot of stew. Yeah, this is known territory here. We've been down this road a long time ago. But the plan for my route today here... Yeah, a lot of zombies here. I'm not sure. Were they always here? This way. I'm gonna drive past March Ridge towards Rosewood. Just some random zombies. Oh, little campfire crew here. Talk about little camping crew. Somebody having a snack. Maybe some chocolate in there. Maybe big hiking backpack. Nobody could afford a better backpack than that. This is oh, fresh hot dogs. Sure. 6 months into the apocalypse and you find a pack of fresh hot dogs. No, don't open that. Hold on. Another camping scene. Like trappers. Surely you guys have big backpacks to stow away your big traps. Didn't see reflective sunglasses. Yeah, those traps are too close to where you sleep. Yeah, it needs to be 75 tiles away. They, yeah, clearly didn't know what they were doing. Getting kind of late. Let's see. There's two farmhouses here. And we can find a nice little cozy place for a little sleeping session. That won't be that cozy here. That's fine. Yeah. Before I do that, I need a backup weapon. Give me 2 of the size. Yeah, right. Yeah, we got a little bit of a zombie horde to kill here, but I think this is a... Once we have killed those, it should be a fairly safe spot to sleep for the night. Ah, there might be a few more zombies than I initially thought. Get some lights going on here. It's like a zombie portal at that wall here. You just keep coming. I'm really just going for the last couple that we have had crafted of the Hanseis. I think once this batch is done and broken, I'm gonna switch over to hatchets. Or I think we found a bunch of raid spikes in the rail yard in Tiki Town, so I might have to try that short batch rail spike thing. Haven't done any of the rail spike weapons yet. Although I have to say, like the fact that the hand scythe has the weight of 1, right? Sure, the durability is shit, but you can fight endlessly. It's so good. I very rarely see the out of breath icon. So then the argument becomes, do you rather have a one-shot with a hatchet or a two-shot with the hand scythe? And then the one-shot with the hatchet is obviously better for endurance. So, yeah. Yes, I will mark this as paid for. Pay for this house. Yeah, and the big downside of the hand scythe is when you go into buildings that it tries to. I need to send this in as a bug report. Need to double check that it actually happens in vanilla. That it's not some mod causing this. But it shouldn't be trying to scythe grass on the ground when you're trying to open a door. That's just dumb. I guess you need carving 7 or what to make the short beds. No. I'm not sure what we have in carving. 6. Glorious ad sheet there. Right, let's just fill in here. Read about. Didn't we bring a book? I have my pottery book there. I mean, carving to 7 shouldn't be big of a deal, even without the book. I think we have a carving bonus. Yeah, we could probably knock that out. And as I said, we had the rail maintenance yard in Tiki Town. There should have been plenty of rail spikes there. I'm still angry that the rail spike puller doesn't allow you to pull rail spikes out of railroad tracks, because I feel like that's what's written on the tin. Why doesn't it do that? Yeah, same. So yesterday it reached basically a max of like 38, 39 degrees. And then within an hour or two, it dropped down to 24, 25 with like thunderstorms and everything else. It's kind of wild. Well, I was already wearing fancy reflective sunglasses. You know what? I like the blue ones better. We have a pillow here. Wonderful. By the way, I know we had at some point some issues with getting our weight too low. Now we're sitting at 85, and I need to watch out that I'm not hitting overweight status here. Quick Pekka here. So we pay for this one. I don't think I care about those two. Then we just mark it off as a looted building number 45. I think we're allowed what at the moment? 51. Gotta be a little bit picky. Started your vacation today? Are you just having some time off work, or are you going to be traveling somewhere? I'm just doing a quick. What is this? I'm not sure what this place here is. I'll tell you what it is. It's crowded. Okay, we're leaving. We're leaving. It's fine. You can have it. Zombies win. Four weeks, no work. And freaking-tastic. Well, I hope you enjoy your time there, Vandrel. Perfect time to start a fresh XCOM campaign, eh? Now, it is, of course, always sad to see something like this, but where some people see sadness, I see an opportunity. Oh, I also see... Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we don't butcher the cow? Yeah, you know what? No, I'm not... Moving on. Oh, just started a fresh campaign-ish. Nice, nice. Hope everything's going well. Alright. So we're at the southern end of Rosewood. How brave am I feeling here? or how stupid? Because there's a little bit of a rumor going on that I have a thing for cars, and one of the best places to look for cars is, of course, the Rosewood Drive-In Theater. Up this road and here. We'll have a careful look, right? I'm not gonna force my way through hundreds of zombies. But past 20 of them, maybe? Wait for me when I come out of this place. This might be a bad idea. Might have a little bit of a fight on our hands inside here. I don't think I've ever seen this color variation for the Humvee. That would look even better with some red zombie blood splatter on it. Okay, I think we're not gonna avoid a little zombie bash here. Let's see, Evanescent. Press reporter microphone. Not like this guy beelining for my car. Part of me regrets that I didn't bring the other car that has the sledgehammer in it. Then we could just sledgehammer our way out of this, you know, sledgehammer here and then drive this way out, rather than having to go through all the zombies we just stirred up. But hey, it's always a catch. Jesus. Catching some breath here and checking out the cars. And that Humvee is looking dope. It's open. And it has the key inside. And it has the magazine inside on how it works. Trenching tool, couple bullets. Battery's flat though, that's gonna be a problem. That's weird. Rope dude. It's cultist rope, okay. Alright. Basically all zombies dead, nothing left. Nothing to be afraid of. Why did I think I could just drive in here without a problem? Oh, fully rested already, okay. Done here. Cypher isn't in. Is it? Maybe they did change something on endurance cost for weapons. Hey, just keep coming. I have room for that? Oh, it's like an extra sack for the base. Oh yeah, battery. Condition 8% remaining. Oof. Hunting backpack. Hiking backpack even. Ooh, that was an actual survivor zombie. Alright. You know the drill. Secondary. Need gas mask, don't need bandana. Muldrow map, Louisville Southwest. Just gonna quickly read and then throw it away. 3 seats, sure, we keep them. Masonry, trapping, can all go. Annotated map for Moldra. %84 remaining. Heavy duty battery. Car key is required. Hang on. I've got the car key right here. Oh, I thought you can manually attack and open the window. Drop this. Oh! Military back freaking pack. Survivor backpack. PG. That's what we're here for. Backpack. Hey, Zombie Fox. Jeez. Thought they broke somewhere through the wall. Okay. Mini backpack. Agriculture 4, which I don't actually know if that's... Don't need any of that. Don't need that. Okay, then I'm just gonna be a bad boy. E for the car required. Heavy duty battery. There it is. Yeah, it must have been like from... So I wasn't really paying too close attention to all the zombies outside of the movie theater. But there must have been 2 survivor groups out there. Not necessarily on top of each other, but they found their way around here. Man, this is gonna be a spicy way out. There's somebody at my car again. Just want to get all that stuff here into the back of the car. Don't care about this thing. There's a lot of useful shit in there, actually, like compass and what have you. Carpentry 2, actually don't we need to bring that. Apparently long blade 3, we now have 2 off. Get this out of here. And I'm pretty certain half of these books are books we already have. Okay, and I'm not gonna use the backpack just yet, because we still need to upgrade it so it can hold my flashlight. Okay, so far so good. Can we deconstruct? Yes. Yeah, okay. A plan is forming in my head. So let's drop it here. It's key. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Give me disassemble. One more. Oh, it's usually more than enough to drive through, but let's be on the safe side. Easy peasy. I don't have to fight through all those zombies to get out of here. I have no idea how we're gonna get this puppy home here. How and if. But hey, it's at least no longer in there. We could drive out here in some of a sort of burner car and just do a swap. Or try to bring our trailer. I want to check the Porsche or the Mustang. Nah, you know what? I think I'm good. Wasn't me. Okay, so technically the goal was get a military backpack, which we got. But I kind of want to continue my road trip tour, the path that I had in mind. So we'll do exactly that. So I'm going to drive up here through the boonies of Rosewood. It's a lot of zombies on some abandoned farmhouses here. That was another survival group that just gathered outside the house. Yo, that's gonna be super helpful. Thanks for that. Am I even going the right way? No idea. Nope. Nope. Not the right way. That's how you need to go up there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm super on board with the new zombie distribution. Like, this random farmhouses this far out, and there's like huge hordes outside, and fed again. You know, you gotta always keep in mind, playing on 4 times pop. It's like, 6 times apocalypse pop. Hello. It seems like zombie friends here. Didn't see anyone with a backpack. That means backpack guy is either still somewhere here in the forest and missed the roll call. Or it was a satchel and I just overlooked it. Completely deaf. No backpacks. Not survivor gear. I'm feeling cheated a little bit. What's not seeing anyone else? I mean, we got the backpack. Maybe I shouldn't be greedy, but I am. Should probably take one of these roads here to a farmhouse and secure something for the night again. Holy, maybe not this one. What the hell? Maybe just drive and sleep in the car. I'm gonna check this one out here. By the way, it's weird. So normally the roads leading to like farmhouses and stuff have like the mailboxes on the entrance. And so it always tells you how many farmhouses there are down that road. I guess it's here. It doesn't look too wild zombie-wise. Let's not get him back up. That is good. That seems relatively quiet now. I have a look into it. We're not going inside. We're not looting. Just checking that there's no zombie surprise. Yeah, let's get the car up here. Maybe we actually turn it off this time. Granola. Favorite kinds. Ah, rats. Ooh, yeah, like a needle and thread. What are you wearing? Jeans? Jeans? Might be able to upgrade the backpack. Two more jeans here. I don't even know how many strips I have now, but that should be... Yeah. Especially if we can clean up those 6 strips there. Denim strips. Yes, exactly. So if everybody has a balloon, nobody gets lost. Now the downside is there's nobody else, but I still, keep it for not getting lost. So it's kind of weird that half the rooms are open up here. Just a rare loot item, really, that you can find, and once you found it, you just want to show off that, hey, I found a balloon. Hey. And here, let's unpack the military backpack. Might as well just drop it on the ground. Missing something? Ah, we don't have scissors. Don't have scissors. Which was the bathroom? This one. No. No scissors here. No scissors here. I think this even... No, it had a container, but also no scissors. Come on. Come on, we're so close. No. Guess the backpack upgrade has to wait for another day. Unless that zombie had scissors in him. Let's have a quick look if we have a scissor zombie. Nope, no such luck. Okay, yeah, that's one way to put it, yes. Any book we can grab here from all these new books we found? Agriculture 4? No, not quite, not quite. Butchering? No. 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 Metalworking 4. Right. Artillery 3 we just read. No, no, okay, these are all way too advanced for us. And we can read the manual for the book, for the car. And hey, have a beer. Okay. Yes. Then strips away so that we're not so over encumbered, and then we can read the manual for the car. Open a bag of hot dogs, open a can of beer. Some cold wieners and warm beer. Lovely. I have spare batteries. I have one. Okay, so I just turn off the battery, the light. Fast forward time a little bit so we're not waking up too early. Not fast forwarding time so we're not panicking. Yeah, I like that game mechanic, right? Where, oh, you're fast forwarding time, yeah, then you panic. You can sleep. 157. Not quite close to record. Definitely above average though. Let's fill up our water. I also need to mark this house. So for every 100 kills that we get, we are allowed to loot one house. So I'm gonna mark this off on the map. And the plan is that we follow this road and then take the road that goes out here, back out to the main highway, and then we come back, drive back to base. Good little 3-day road trip. One thing I want to check quickly though. See if we can get eyes on this barn. Curious if there's any animals out here. You know, we could use some butchering skill points. Then again, I'm not too worried about butchering. I'm sure it'll come eventually. Oh, the barn isn't even built. Are dead pigs here though? Yeah, nah. Put that stuff in here. The Factorio trains. So unfortunately, I also didn't find a proper tutorial or something video. So I didn't figure it out completely myself. I watched another streamer who was using this system, but he also didn't really have a guide. So I kind of was lots of trial and error. There is a guy on YouTube called Avadi, AVADI, Avadi Strategy, who has a little bit of a guide similar to what we've been doing with train interrupts. But the general idea is really just that each train, as long as they have the same length, has the same schedule. The schedule is really just go to a station. All stations have the same name, all pickup stations. Go to a pickup station, fill up on until you're full. And then you have 3 interrupts that then determine what he does once he's full. First one is if you're actually low on fuel, go to a refueling station, fuel up. Second one, if your target station is there's no path there or it's occupied, it's one of the interrupt conditions, then go to a depot. So we have basically depot stations that are just empty stations for idle trains to look around in. And then the third option was drop off your cargo, right? So if there's a station that is available and that requests your specific loot, your item, then go there and unload. And then the third one is the tricky one. So basically, for every drop-off station, our station names were always the name of the item and then basically some sort of drop-off. We used symbols, but at that point, you use names. And in the train interrupt, hang on, I need to take care of these zombies here. Yeah, we probably need to fight a little bit. The way you handle that in the train interrupt is, so basically the third interrupt is condition full cargo inventory, and then target is there is a wildcard for your inventory. It's like in that last category of icons. It's like a green icon with a question mark. That's like a solid cargo icon and then kind of question mark. Would be easier to show if that was actually, if it was in Factorio. It's much more difficult to explain when I'm playing a different game, and I can't just show you. It's actually not that difficult. So basically what it does, it checks your cargo inventory and replaces that placeholder icon with the icon for the first item it finds. And so if you give your stations the name with the icon of the item you want at the station, then the train will go to that station. Let me actually let me find you the video channel I was talking about. It's gonna take 2 seconds here. Sorry guys, just helping each other out a little quickly. So if you check on that channel, there he has in the latest videos, actually, like one of the last 4 or 5 videos, one is about train networks in general and one about train interrupts, and that kind of explains a system similar to what we are using. Not exactly the same, but the main thing with letting the train go based on its cargo, that's explained there. And bonus points, just like here, you get somebody explaining it to you with a weird German accent. That actually reminds me, maybe I should make a YouTube tutorial on that train, because I think it's one of my favorite things about that Factorio run. That automatic train network. Whenever we set up a new station for a new factory, set up the station, and bam, immediately the train is on the way. You know, setting up train schedules and all that kind of stuff. Do I really want to fight all these zombies? Probably not. I'm just gonna avoid this. It would be nice if we had found on our travels here some sort of cabin or shed with another generator, because we kind of still need one, but not so easy sometimes. Yeah, I feel like driving in your car has become so much more choppy and laggy in Build 42. And I don't think it's the weather or the fact that I'm streaming right now. Yeah, no worries. Best of luck. And yeah, so I think it's making a tutorial is something I plan to do, but I can't promise you that it's going to be out in the next 2 days, right? But it's a little bit of trial and error. But the most important part is really understanding this wildcard symbol, and then how it changes where the train wants to go based on your cargo. This is really like the one trick that unlocks it all. All the other stuff with idling and refueling, it's pretty much whatever. Yeah, the wiring the crates with the station. So this is basically there's 2 reasons why we do this. So on the stations where we pick up cargo, we wire the crates and then read what's in the crates. To tell the station to only become active if there's enough cargo there for a train to actually pick up a full load. Like, we don't want a train to come there and then it can only get half loaded and then it's just going to sit there and idle and not do anything useful. So we basically, and you always have to kind of manually do that a little bit based on the stack size of the item that you're picking up, do a little bit of math. Of course, based on the length of your train, but it's really just That way, you only activate the station. The station only becomes active if there's enough in the crates to fill up a train. And then on the unloading station, very similar. The station only becomes active if we want to import more. So we set a limit of if there's less, let's say you import iron ore, right? If there's less than X amount of iron ore, then station becomes active. That means the station requests a new train, a train comes there and delivers iron ore. The cable color doesn't really make a difference. So you have that green and the red cable. The two colors are really just so you can connect them to different systems and have like separate connections. But other than that, it doesn't really matter how you connect it. Of course, you want to use the same color for all your chests to a station on each station, but other than that, the cables are functionally identical, the cable colors. Looks like this was another big old road of disappointment here. Not a single zombie on the road. Right, no worries, no worries. Thanks for stopping by, and hope you can get your trains going, because I think this is a fantastic way to handle trains in, almost said in XCOM, in Factorio. It's really like whenever I played before I figured out that system, I wanted to use trains, but I got so annoyed then. For each new train, yeah, you hook up a new iron patch and you're like, okay, I gotta set up a new schedule. You drive from here to there, and you wait, and you do this, and you do that. It was just not very fun. Alright, talking about not very fun, how about we drive back to the Four Corners, because from there we can get back to our base the easiest, and we use the highway to drive there. Just as locked as any other trailer we found so far in this playthrough. God damn it, I just want a bigger trailer. Okay, we're driving through the middle of Muldraugh. Wish me luck. I'm doing this. Beep, beep, beep. Actually, on second thought, maybe we don't. Do we see a path? But I thought, halfway through Muldraugh, it's gonna be like, oh, actually, this was a bad idea. I didn't think at the entrance, before we even get to the gas station, the road's like, nope, you're not driving through here, not on 4x Bob. Alright. Maybe it's a dumb idea. Maybe Dixie, where the traffic jam is gonna be even worse. Maybe we just shouldn't do this. Okay, here's a quick question. Have I been? We've been through here, right? So it won't be that bad. Okay. Very convincing. Before we'll continue, drop that. Yeah, I'm not so sure about the Dixie situation. So here was the two ideas, right? Either we just drive through here and then through the farmlands, that's all known, or we drive up the Carpenter Test Road and then back into Muldraugh here at the intersection and then continue on the Dixie Highway. Which might just be drive into the intersection and realize, well, fuck that. We're not driving through this either. Which I very much expect to be. But then, yeah, outside the trailer park could be a little bit dicey. What time of day is it? Because my other idea was then we could drive through the industrial estate there and see if we find a trailer on the parking lots there. Which I'm kinda even more keener on than driving an unknown road of mayhem. Now, do we have time to potentially hook up a trailer if we find a trailer? I don't know. I really don't remember how bad it was here last time we came through. Definitely a couple zombies here. Not so well, there might not be a trailer after all. This is, I can't even drive in the back around the factory. Well, I mean, then again, if there's no trailer whatsoever, you don't have to worry about hooking up a trailer, I guess. It was rather uneventful, though. We could still do the stupid Dixie stuff. Now, let's drive across the back roads, and we do an animal welfare check at the various farms where we know that cows were living. in the days when this here on the left was considered our secondary base. Here's a question. Did I not loot this thing? This shed here? Let's just have a look through the window. Was there a generator in here? Oh, not worth the loot then. Alright. How are my hoofed friends doing here? Weren't there like 4 cows in this place? They already all died and rotted away? Okay, weird. Could have also sworn that, yeah, there were chickens here, right? There's still rotten eggs on the ground. No, actually fresh eggs. No signs of the chickens. I'm pretty certain this was the crossroads that had the 2 cows nearby, right? Also seem to be gone. Yeah, one thing I'm quickly gonna do while we're here. Just checking if there was a generator in this place. There is. Alright. Pay up. Pay up. Number 47. Got 53,000 kills. 5,300. Not quite there yet. But yeah. 100 kills, 1 looted building is our rule here. It's nothing. Oh, I guess a hand scythe. It's an axe weapon. Okay, but we did it for the generator. Now we can hook up that gas pump in Tiki Town. Open that. Put it on the seat. Stuff on the seat. Close that door again. Let's try this door. Who leaves all their shit in the seats, eh? Okay. So it's not that all animals just disappeared. No idea what happened on the other farm, but at least here we still have some friends. How you doing? Healthy, unnerved, beginning pregnancy, ready for milking. Platinum 30, not pregnant. That's the bull. I'm not sure there were more than those three here. Opening here the barn for them so they can go inside when it's cold and windy and rainy. He's calm. Not run near the house. Since I'm too lazy to drive around, I'm gonna do a little bit of cross country here. Almost home. It's cozy, light weather road trip here. Although since we're coming up this road, might as well You know, here, Riverside Road. Maybe a quick stop at the neighbors. I want to pick up some more gravel for our crafting stations, but I kind of also want to pick up some hay flooring for our barn. Not rotate, pick up. Need a agricultural tool. Does our gravel work for that? Well, let's pick up the sacks. Fill up the sacks here. I guess we can probably check that this way. No. Yeah, okay. The shovel works. Cool. A little bit late. Okay, well, full on gravel. Wonderful. Only weighs one each. A little barn is, I think, 5 by 5. We don't need to fully cover the whole floor. Picked up a hay bale on top of that. That's us pretty much full here. Drive home. Kind of hoping with that little trip of getting survivor zombies, some zombie kills, we also get some of the high value books we still need, like Metalworking 3, next carving book. I think these are exactly the ones we didn't get. Why is my light not working inside? Yeah, light outside but not inside. They broke something, I guess, with the latest update. Also, is my generator off? Little shit. Just because you have no fuel is no reason to not be running? Okay, actually, it's kind of a good reason to not run. Very stealthy hay bale, if you ask me. Okay. So far so good. We still have some stew here. And we have an empty pot here. And I think we actually have another stew that we never got to eat. Supposedly gates are fixed now, so we could put in a gate at our garage. The only downside is we don't have enough hinges and doorknobs, as usual. What do I have? Yeah, pills and stuff. Before we unload anything else, though, give me the rippers, the mini backpack. Tell me, I have some scissors here. Yeah. So I should be able to. Okay. Again. Again. That slot. Bottle slot. Other bottle slot. Nice. Oh, balloon slot. Most important thing. Yeah, maybe I think the downside of that tutorial that I linked, or the guy that I linked there, is that he's a little bit would go into a little bit more details with his explanations. A little bit rushing through everything, as in, everybody understands this. Doesn't really pick you up wherever you are with your game knowledge. Just assumes that you know everything. With the books. It could be part of the reason, considering like the video I linked is also not a native speaker, right? And then two non-native speakers clashing in their understanding of the language, and that can often be a little bit of a problem. Agriculture 4, we already have that. Aiming for 5 even. 4, got it. Let's making 2, yeah, okay. Long blades. That's 4. 4. 3, 4, 5. We need to extend our library, I think. What's the other thing? Welding 3. Got it already. Okay, so all these other books can go straight in the bin. And I think, if I saw it correctly, we haven't actually read Longblade yet. Yeah, so that's the difference between how he handled that there, where he has one group of trains for each resource, and what we were doing, where we just have one train group for the whole plan. Well, basically two train groups, one for anything solid and one for anything fluid. Which I think, so the guide kind of explains it a little bit there with the interrupts, but his system is just not as lazy as our system, and I like lazy systems. But the essential idea is still that you, instead of setting up a proper train schedule with all the stations, you just have the interrupts handling and assigning stations depending on what the train needs. Again, without being able to show it in the game right now, it's a little bit like just on the blank paper, a little bit tricky to explain. Vicious Rodden. Oh, right, we had the hay floor. Hey, yeah, hey. The hay back there. That was already full from the gravel. Yeah, so basically the name in the train schedule uses that wildcard character, where the train looks at its own cargo, and then it knows which station to go to. That's really half the magic there. many more do we have? 4 more tiles. Don't even want to know. 52? Okay. Can't even jump over the fence anymore. I'm just like, oh no, there's a rabbit I need to pet. I don't know, just no, hop. Okay. Let's pick up our hay bale. That's right here. Let's see, floor. Oh, we have one more floor piece. Can I not place the bale where I already have floor? Okay, so we pick up that floor. Nah, I don't have a tool. Ah, damn it. So, that wildcard character that you put in the interrupt basically tells the train to look at its current cargo. So it doesn't know what was previously unloaded on the station. Like the unloading stations, you still have to give them a name, right? So the train looks at its current cargo, and then you have a naming scheme. Again, it's hard to explain without showing it off. So all our stations are always named, for example, green circuit drop-off, or iron plate drop-off, or copper drop-off. So the interrupt tells it to look at your cargo and go to star drop-off, and star is then replaced by whatever your cargo is that you find. And so, the train has picked something up, checks, oh, it's iron plates. Okay, now I have to go to iron plate drop-off. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I can still put on the floor after the hay bale is done. Okay. Alright, that looks good. Yeah, we've been working on this forest. This used to be just a big pile of forest, right? And we built everything up, built a huge stone mansion, a nice little clay brick barn for my animals. A lot of stuff you can get done in 6 months in game time. At the moment, I'm a little bit in a beautifying the base phase. Although I'm fairly certain, assuming that tomorrow is not going to be another snowy day, we're going to go bash some zombie heads in. Build some gravel floor. Knew it would do that. Alright, so we move away, and then click on it. Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit... since it's very much sandbox the game, right? You need to have a little bit of setting yourself goals, finding some motivation on what to do. Or just have the game be so ridiculously difficult from the settings that you're going to be struggling to stay alive, and then what I'm going to do today, every day, is just going to be, yeah, try to find some food to survive another day. Alright. I like that for the crafting stations. Also like that I don't have it here on the milling stone. We have 3 sacks of gravel left. I'm kind of wondering. Okay, let's do a little gravel path here. No way that lines up with the door of the garage. No, okay, of course not. Also, I'm out of gravel. How long did it take? Oh, I mean, we've been playing this playthrough for a couple months now, I want to say. Like, keep in mind, each in-game day is 1 hour IRL, although, of course, you spend a lot of time fast-forwarding. You have the time that your character sleeps where you fast-forward. So, it's not 100%. So you're usually looking at more like, on average, I want to say 30-35 minutes per day. So probably like 90 to 100 hours into this playthrough. Unless my math was completely off there. Yeah, it's especially there's a lot of stuff. Like getting to winter, I think, is always really cool. And that's something you don't always get, especially when I started playing the game. I was just a pipe dream making it to winter. And it's kind of a shame that you kind of rarely get to experience this in a normal playthrough. Either because you just don't make it to winter, or you just have nothing else to do and just quit the playthrough. But yeah, like equipping, like building your own base is something I really enjoy. Like I can't do it every playthrough. I think that gets a little bit tedious, but doing that every now and then is really cool. So it's that's what I really like about the game, that it gives you so many different ways to play it. Like one time you build your own base, one time you just move from town to town. Anything else we need to unload? This is basically trash. go away. We need like a back here with electrical parts. Don't we have a box of bags? Yeah, okay. Bunch of electrical parts in here. My all-purpose generator repair duffel bag. Cool. Where can I put the soap? And put it on the bathtub, and here it stays on the ground, huh? But we can use standard 3D placement. This has been, oh man, the 3D placement. Look at that. That's like so cool now. Like it's like using any 3D software. It's like, hey, Blender all over again. I'm just here working with the sliders. I can barely see that soap though. Alright, close. No idea what happened to the soap. It's supposed to be there. Need to get you a little bit further this way and further up. Ah, okay, now I can see it there next to the faucet. Alright, okay. Empty gas can come away. Then we have 2, 3 half-quarter full gas cans. So we're gonna do good old transfer liquids. Cool. How we doing? 84 going down. Wonderful. I think we're doing a little bit of an egg diet here today. Oh, the stew is stale. Okay, I guess we're not doing an egg diet. We're doing a stale stew diet. Probably shot us straight. No, didn't shoot us back up to gaining weight. No vehicle tools in here. Why not have a jack? If I were Jack, where would I be? I think somewhere in the back here is vehicle stuff. Let's do some mechanics. That's all the mechanics we can do. And I don't want to do it on these vehicles, because if you remove the tires, then they lose their air, the tire pressure. What else can we do? We have a bunch of flags that needs to be spun into thread. Probably gonna take the rest of the day. I'm still salty that this does not give tailoring XP. So now it's too dark to do this. Yeah. Yeah, my single little blue light here in the room is not quite enough. Oh, talking about lights. Let's put the spare battery for the backpack. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill here. Read our Longblade book. If we ever manage to get our metalworking up, we might just switch to long blades. But that's a lot of if. That's a lot of time. We'll see how it goes. Let's sleep. Okay, and I think if I hear that correctly, that's Tiki Town calling us. Let's head back out there. I want to grab some food. A couple of eggs, maybe. Couple of chips. Meat stick. Should be good enough for 2 days of Tiki Town. Now we're looking here. Free firefighter access. We also got some more snacks in here. We got 11 more scythes to go through. We'll never run out of scythes in this way. And we need to fuel this thing. Oh, we should grab the generator. Yeah, at the start, I'm always very hesitant to switch around weapons because, you know, I want to get better with that weapon. But I'm kind of, the moment I hit level 10, then I'm like, okay, number doesn't go up anymore. I want number to go up. And then I'm like, okay, let's level up a different weapon. I'm really hesitant doing that before I reach the full level 10 with my primary weapon. Hang on a second. Let's try out this thing. So if I remember correctly, we have a little bit of a car over there that we rescued the last time we went to Tiki Town. Hey, Drazion, how you doing? So far, it's been going reasonably well. We're having the typical stream of errors, which is not coming from the mods, but from the game itself. We're just heading out to our first adventure in Tiki Town. We've done a big road trip, finally getting a military backpack. And yeah, that's the, of course, big question is, yeah, you know, are we getting road names? Now you have to come up with names for all your roads? I don't envy you. How could they implement a system like that? Kind of shows nicely, though, exactly where the modded map starts. And yeah, I'm not sure. So in my save from the YouTube series, I can't even, if I open the map, it throws a lot of errors. The map looks weird. It has like more this terrain map look that you can enable normally only in debug. And apparently it's related to either Taylorsville or Constown. I'm not sure what these modded maps are doing, but that's kind of what I've heard, that they are causing the issues there. Right, let's see. Now, Build 41, the trailer mod needed to be actually updated for each modded car to actually be able to take it. So I'm not sure if this will take this one. Oh, load onto trailer. Oop. So we park the trailer here, ready for us on the way out. Oh yeah, so there was a change in one of the previous patches, right? Where you disabled the maps and stuff. I'll have to see if the other maps managed to finish to fix that. Alright. UI, I don't really care where. I just care about... Does that not work anymore? Cannot shove it out the window anymore? What? Indie Stone. I'm very, very disappointed. They nerfed my generator drive-by drop-off. A stat which shows who lives the longest time. I mean, like a high score list somewhere or so? No, not that I know of. Because it's also like, first of all, pretty much everybody plays on a different setting. Or with different mods. Also, I feel like, even though I sometimes, you know, put it in my stream title, like 5 months alive, 6 months alive, time alive is not really a good measure, because you can just sit in base, fast forward time, and occasionally eat and drink. Like, sometimes staying alive the first 2 weeks is more challenging than the first 2 months. But yeah, there's no way to measure this against other players. I also feel like this is not necessarily a high score game or something like that. Even if some people try to make it one. But There should be in the bottom right of the screen, you should be able to see my current kill count and days this character has been alive. It's roughly closing in on 5,400 kills. Exactly, Tom, exactly. Oh, first time watching. Well, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. This... Oh, it's a balloon! It's a balloon zombie! Also, where did my balloon go? Hang on a second. What happened here? I was very confused, like, what that white spot on the ground is. What about the durability with the gun? Not exactly sure what you mean. So far with this character, I've been only using, pretty much only, except for the first few days, X as the weapon. Actually, it looks like exclusively, right? I don't think we have any XP in any other skill. No, actually 0.4 in short blades. So I haven't fired any guns yet. I haven't used any other weapon. Oh, my weapon here, that's a scythe. This is a it's called Stone Blade Scythe. So it's from Flintstones, napped, a scythe type weapon, which counts as an axe in the game. Yeah, with normal axe weapons, you have to actually sharpen them. Since this is an axe made from stone, it just breaks eventually. So you don't even get a chance to sharpen it. It's kind of a very low durability weapon. Although, with our skills being that high now, it lasts a fair bit. But yeah, like the primitive weapons, like the stone axe or the stone scythe, you can't sharpen it. It just breaks fairly quickly. Well, that's fine. They're free. Okay, did not do it. Did I bring a gas can? We do not have a gas can. That's not very smart. Oh wait, what is not disappearing? Oh, the lamps and the upper level pillars. Yeah, that looks a little bit weird that the walls and the downstairs pillars disappear. I don't know. It's a tricky building. Are these the same color lamps? That was throwing me off in that police station so much, where like lights were on in the room everywhere, even though the light switch was off, until I realized that each individual light needed to be clicked. I'm like, oh crap. But also really cool, because then it gives you way more customization options on how bright or not bright you want to have it in a room. As again, what a service. You also have some gas, good sir. You do not. Wait, are we? No, that's a different auto shop here, right? We're not near the food market that I am on the YouTube. No. Okay. Getting my two characters are about to meet each other. Indirectly. Alright, let's have an egg in these trying times. Beep, beep. That guy up there looks like he might have some gas for me. That's the pickup. Taxi has gas. 2 liters. That should be enough to get the generator going. And at that point we can just siphon or get something from the gas station. You turn it on and then the out of gas sign appears on the pump. God damn it. We are right side. Have another look behind here. Get up. We might as well park there. We are not leaving just yet. I have a gas mask filter here. Only I have the key for this car. That's weird. It's making the sound of you can't open this, even though it showed me the key symbol. Then when I was a step closer, then it finally opened up. I don't like zombies appearing behind me. That's very rude. Okay, so what's in here? Just a bunch of garbage. Yeah, that guy. Goes down in one hit. Key to a corner store. No. Oh boy, I thought we were kind of almost done here inside the shipping port. Yep, there's still a little bit of work to do. Paying for every meter here in zombie blood. That looks like what? No, just a duffel bag. Well, that looked a little bit like a survivor zombie. Getting low on the scythe again. Guess we're using the regular one. Yeah, that was good timing on getting the new weapon ready. For the actual metal scythe, it's a little bit easier to see what kind of weapon that is. Before we push here towards the water, let's actually move along the fence here. We've been near this, not in this. Ooh, this is actually disappearing now. Zombies somewhere. This is... there's some invisible barricade here. Although that might be some weird PZ patch action. Some tiles near water and bridges being kind of weird. No idea where that zombie is that's making the sound. Yeah, I think there's still some areas in vanilla LV where you have like a lot of things that just don't disappear as you get close. Yeah, this is again some sort of vanilla PZ bug, I think, where you can't go over certain tiles near water. Yeah, there was, I think, 42.8, where they changed something, and then I saw a lot of people reporting, oh, I can no longer go across that bridge, or this bridge, or move here near the water, etc. Definitely some water-related shenanigans happening. Meat cleavers back up? Sure. I want to go to the car and get more stives. Christmas zombie. No presents for us, we killed Santa. You keep mentioning the sewers. I'm really curious to actually get this guy again. I thought Waldo was hard to find, but no. Vehicle key in here for a Franklin? No. Into the hatchet blade. Do I care? Not so. No, it's also broken. Okay, let's get some scythes. Codex, a sectoid, a gatekeeper, and another codex. Yeah, they're discussing how to make progress on the Avatar project, no? Talking about the shiny. Okay, I like it. I like it. I hope it was your plasma grenade and it had the intended effect. Alright, Trazian, thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. I'm gonna stay a day in town here. Clear out some more stuff in the morning. I don't want to stay out too late, yeah. I think we might just need a little bit more firewood for our little campfire in the fish place here. So let's grab a axe. What's the surface? We'll do that inside then. Also take the hinder with us. Although I think we have a notched plank inside. Firewood, please. $20 hours of fuel, wonderful. We gotta get a new wooden rod then also. Ah, that new fire. Dope. What happened to the stick that broke? Just disappeared, huh? Oh, I like that new fire effect. Almost don't want to speed up time that fast so it doesn't look too weird. But then again, I also don't want to look at my character reading a book for 20 minutes, yeah. Interestingly enough, we're no longer getting the uncomfortably hot when we're inside with the campfire, what we used to get. Maybe it's just... I mean, it's 26 degrees in here. That's actually fairly warm. Time to put out the fire. Just find the right place to click for the tent to sleep on. God damn it. Okay. What? Well, there we go. Average with pillow. Beautiful. 206? That was the newest kill record for a single day. Didn't even feel that sweaty tryhard. Guess we just were that busy. Oh, that reminds me, we need door hinges and doorknobs. Let's actually do that in the morning here before we start any zombie killing. Let's go into one of the old warehouses we've been to before and disassemble some doors on the top floor, so... Was the generator here the whole time? God damn it. You know what? Put it outside so we see it. What happened to the zombies that were on this little thing there? Do have. We need 4 hinges, 2 knobs for each of the big doors. And I want to probably do at least one more small door. Oh, I think I might have been here before, already disassembled a couple doors. Just, you know, taking the safety approach here. Can I not target the doors? Open it up. Yeah, it gives us 8 hinges, 8 knobs. Safety third? Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, I've been here in this house ages ago, but you know, you never know if there isn't a bathroom zombie sitting in one of the stalls, and they can't get out on their own, right? So even weeks after clearing the building, you could still have a surprise. Okay. That gives us enough hinges and doorknobs to make 2 big gates for the base entrance, garage entrance rather, and then another 2 hinges and a knob to make another door, so we can smash down that wall between our bathroom and the bedroom and kitchen, so we can have instant kitchen access. That's the most important thing in this game, right? There's steel bars in here. Interesting. Survivor did not properly unload his car. A very bad habit. Yeah, they're still there. They are still there. Our island zombie friends. Future aiming skill up targets. I'm kind of feeling a little bit like popping some of these boxes open here. Didn't I see a zombie walk in here somewhere? There. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, we paid for the big building, so let's maybe loot some rail spikes from there. If we find, yeah, railroad spikes. 0.5 encumbrance. If they're such great weapons, then we should get some. Goes away. Don't fit, yeah. Fine. I can carry a little bit in my backpack. Alright, we do a little bit of window shopping here. Not convinced yet. So we had 5,500 kills. That means 55 buildings we are allowed to loot. Is the advantage of taking a double container is then the top floor counts as the same building, huh? Okay, I need to double check. How many do we actually still have open? So far we looted 47. So 8 buildings we could loot. You know what? Paying for free. Paying for free containers. I don't know which ones yet. We've been to the top one and to that with the military crates here. Oh, yeah. Smash this one open first.
Right on.
That's basic. Thank you very much for the resub. 37 months of support. Thank you very much. Oh, there's zombies up there. Oh, you doing, Pat? Hope you're having a fantastic week. Alright, you know, this one we're taking. Oh, it's sweets. Oh my goodness. Oh, yes. Best container ever. Alright, let's get the boxes into the boxes. A little warm, 40 plus here. Jesus. It thankfully, well, we've had almost 40 degrees yesterday, but thankfully it cooled down a fair bit. But it's probably the hottest day I've ever experienced here. Oh, we're taking all the candies. I feel like, although this is not the starvation run where we're super aching for food, right? But come on, if you were in the apocalypse and you come about a shipping container full of candy, don't tell me you wouldn't fill your pockets. Alright, and just so that it is easier for me to mark it off later, we're also, so I paid for 3 containers, so we're gonna take this one and this one, so we have 3 in a row here. Sleeping bag, hunting gear, fishing basket, bicycle lamp, backpacks. Yeah, that's definitely a container. I'm not even gonna bother moving those out of the way to get to the back. Okay, what do we have here and here? Comic books. Really? Everything full of comic books. Ooh. That's not enough room in that container for the both of us. There's another zombie down there. Just having a little bit of perimeter check here. I wonder if it's all comic books, or if there's gonna be like other books further in the back, and just, you know. Just rolled comic books in the front, RNG. These go into a different box. Let me pick up this box. Has items inside. No, it doesn't. Okay, it does. No, I just put those away. It's all comic books still. How much longer do we try? Surely the next container will have skill books, exactly the ones we need. It's, you know, typical Iron Man in the front, Iron working in the back. Yeah, it's really all comic books. Alright, time to open the map and mark these 3 containers here as taken. Yeah, it's getting a little bit something like this. I'm sure I'll remember that. Yeah. Apparently, neighborhood zombie is still bashing up there. I just need to kill another 2,000 zombies and then we just can loot all the containers, right? Without having to pick and choose. Where did you even come from? Just ran that way. That already wasted most of our day here. Gonna park here and go back up here, I guess. The zombies let me. I thought they were supposed to fix the janky combat, but it's still sometimes really weird with the zombies on the ground. Made up records? I have no idea who you could be referring to. Does it involve posting fake screenshots to Reddit? I don't know. We can't handle that anymore. It's gonna be a cold day in Kentucky, though, before this character uses spears. Made it this far without spears, we're never gonna touch him. Unless we get bored and have all of our levels, all of our weapons at level 10, and maybe, you know, for completionist sake. I can even set that as a goal. You know, if we reach level 10 in all of our weapons, then we also level up spears. There, committed. It's on the record, it's in the books. I was hoping this would be clear now, that apparently there's still a zombie in that area. Was that the one here? Possibly. It's very dark here today, like it's barely 5 in the afternoon. I'm already considering turning on my flashlight. Or rather, putting a battery in the flashlight. There's a big-ass warehouse here. Was that a generator in there? Oh yeah, old school generator. I mean, this is probably gonna be a building we're gonna pay for, even though I have no idea what's inside. I was kind of hoping that whoever is banging on the door there actually gets through. I mean, since I was debating opening the boxes, we already made another 100 kills here. We can easily pay for another place. Jesus. Everywhere in Tiki Town where I look, it's like, oh yeah, there's another horde of zombies on the road. So I gotta say, right, both in the previous stream run and in the YouTube run that I was doing at that time, I felt like Basic Apocalypse felt like not enough zombies. It was just getting too easy, just drive in the town to whatever POI you want, just loot it, drive off again, or whatever. I'm not sure 4X was the right answer. Maybe there's something in between that would have been a sweet spot. That was wrong. That was very much wrong. I was swinging and moving into the zombie. Because I was super confident, yeah, it's gonna kill him. Always be moving backwards. No, I'm gonna call it here though. Let's see, there's new zombies coming out of this place we need to take care of. And I don't know what's happening at my car. And we gotta drive all the way back to main base. They screwed something up with the vehicle lighting. Not just that we don't have lighting in the garage, this looks so weird. Lighting was so good last patch, I'm not sure what they changed. Alright. Yeah, that's gonna go a little bit faster than last time when we were towing the Beetle back home. Dee, 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 dee. Just very curious how smooth it's gonna be unloading this thing from the trailer. Wondering if I want to do that up at base or down at the entrance. Probably drive it all the way up to base. No point. Spit on. So happy about this road. Every time I drive it, I'm like, this was worth building. Oh, what kind of pain this was when we didn't have the road. I was parking down at the main road and then running to base. Madness, tell you, madness, absolute madness. Okay, park here. Unhook the trailer. My view inside. Unload from trailer. Sorry, it's a little bit loud. Worked like a charm. Except the car is no longer hotwired. If that's the only problem. That shouldn't take long at all. Easy to re-hotwire. No hassle whatsoever. Come on now. There we go. Easy, first try. Have two Porsche cars here right next to each other. What's the engine quality on this one? Engine. 100. Well, that explains why it was so hard to hotwire. I think that's related. Yeah, looks like we need a bigger parking lot. Oh, anything else? Oh yeah, we brought the hinges and everything. You know what? Let's do that quickly before we wrap it up here. We're gonna need knobs. And let's just take all of these hinges. And let's take 2 more knobs. Okay, and then we're gonna take a couple planks. Then it's gonna complain that it can't get my claw hammer out. Okay. Door. Oh, gate. Double gate. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. Looking forward to every day me having to open and close that when we're driving out. Oh. And it even registers now as indoors. You see the change, how you can test if something is actually considered indoors. Just watch the temperature. As soon as we step inside, it's like a 10 degree swing. I thought I had to fix this with debug now to register as indoors, since that's each time we extended the base we had to do this, but now everything is indoorsy. Lovely. Right. No, we leave the snacks here for the next adventure. Grab the other doorknobs. And I should totally unload the steel bars. Okay, I'm gonna smash in this wall eventually and then put a door frame in here and a wooden door. So I'm just gonna drop the hinges and 1 knob here for future door projects. Steel bars here. More knobs for this. So yeah, I think we bring this little path just out here, connect to this door, connect to this door. Just one tile path. It's not gonna have any real use, but hey. Then I'm gonna throw everything that's food here inside this thing. Fortunately, nothing else fits, so I guess we have to eat the rest. Peanut butter pucks. Yeah, we also still have the rail spikes. Let's unload those. I think I'm just gonna put them in here to our hatchet storage. We can turn those into weapons later on. Alright, have a look in. 83 going down weight-wise, fantastic. We are getting close to level 9x. Just, you know, 2 or 3 more days of fighting should do the trick. Maintenance is about to hit at level 9 too. So it's gonna be a race here. Electrical, we might actually get level 2. And yeah, as I was saying, we need to level up carving then to make the short butts. Short bats. That shouldn't be too much of a hassle. Yeah, agriculture is not happening anytime soon. Fishing is coming along. Real nice though. Alright, but with that all being said, well, we're going to sleep here. We're gonna call it here for tonight. What a successful day. We got the military backpack. We got a fancy new car in the base. We got a fancy new car down at Rosewood that we need to at some point rescue. And we made some good progress in Tiki Town. We hooked up a generator to the gas station, so we have another gas station ready for us. All ready for Christmas. That is going to be here very soon in game. So probably next stream we're gonna celebrate Christmas. Maybe gotta go out there, find a turkey. I don't think I've seen any turkeys yet on any farm. For now though, just so that I don't kill my character, I'm gonna quit here. Thanks everybody for hanging out. It's been lovely. On Saturday we do some more XCOM. And then we'll see. Maybe I can squeeze in some PC on Sunday. If not, at the latest next week, Thursday. Definitely. Thursday is my zombie day, and I'm not going to change that anytime soon, I think. Let's see. Since we're in the zombie mood, I'm going to send you over to our good old friend Imperial Jedi, who is getting chased through Riverside by a bunch of zombies. So let's see how he's doing. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. And yeah, we'll catch you next time, I hope. Have a good night, everybody.